Okay, hi everybody. We're live.
Hi.
Jess is with me today, so she can introduce herself if she wants, but she doesn't have to, because sometimes that'd be awkward. I hate introducing myself, so.
Well, my name is Jess. My channel is called Books Past Bedtime. Make regular bookish content on there. That's basically it.
Yeah, mood. Okay, hello everybody. What's everybody reading? Okay, we could talk about what we're reading, even though we're probably going to get asked later when more people come in. But I'm reading The Crown of Gilded Bones.
Ooh. How far are you in it?
Only 142 pages because I literally fell asleep reading it last night. I was out. Like, that never happened. But I already got some tabs in it. I'm just doing red because I feel like it'll like go.
Yeah, it looks good with it.
Yeah, even though I'm running, I literally have to go upstairs and get more red because she's down.
She's
okay.
gone.
Yeah.
Somebody told me the other day that that's going to be a 6-book series, and I was like,
someone told me that
that's
too.
too much for me. That's too long for that.
I'm already in too deep. I gotta continue now, but
I've only read the first one, so I'm like, I hate series. Like, I just never read them. So
that's fair.
I have Second First Impressions by Sally Thorne here.
That's cool.
I'm also reading Thunderhead. I don't know which one I'm going to jump into, but...
Okay, that's fair. I'm in the middle of 5 books right now, so let's not talk about it. I don't do that. Like, that's not me. But it just be like that sometimes.
Yeah, that's me all the time. I'm always in the middle of way too many books. I think I'm in the middle of 5 right now as well, for no reason.
Literally. Okay, well, I would have finished the guest list by now, but my audiobook got returned to the library, and there's no way. I'm not enjoying my time, so there's no way that I can finish it without the audiobook. But I'm also a finisher, so like I have to finish it. And then I'm in the middle of A Court of Silver Flames, but I can't read that and read this at the same time. There's no way. My brain's gonna get confused. Then I'm in the middle of Night Film, but then I put it down because we pushed back our live show, but I'm still in the middle of it. Then I was like, I don't have anything to read on audio because I want to read this physically. So then I picked up another book today. And I was like, that's so much.
Yeah, I'm reading these 2 right now. I'm also in the middle of Good Daughter by Karen Slaughter.
Ooh.
And Lost in the Neverwoods by Aiden Thomas. I'm in the middle of that one as well. Maybe it's just 4 right now. But that's still good.
Yeah. I want to read The Good Daughter so bad because everybody says that like you either like one or the other, but I really liked Pretty Girls, but I feel like I like The Good Daughter because isn't it like legal-esque?
Yeah.
And I love legal papers.
All the main characters are lawyers, so it's really, I really like it a lot so far. And like, I loved Pretty Girls too. It's like one of my favorite books ever. But
yes, I want to be like
that. Sorry, what?
I want to be like that one person that likes both of them.
Yeah. It's kind of like Pretty Girls was graphic, but The Good Daughter is graphic in like a different way. I struggled a lot more with the scenes in The Good Daughter just because I feel like that they were kind of like there's this like police brutality scene in that book and it is rough. Like it is awful. So like that made me so sick, but I don't know.
Interesting. Okay, wait, I'm so behind. Hello, reading Clockwork Prince. We love a good Cassandra Clare moment, a little throwback. The Once and Future Witches. I've never heard of that, but I heard witches, so like now I want to know what this is about. Okay, we love to see like kind of twinning. I mean, me and this person are twinning for real. Once and Future Witches a week ago. Okay, wait, what is this? I need to look.
I don't really know. I've heard of it, but I don't really know what it is either.
I've never heard of this. Oh wait, I've seen this cover.
Does it have an apple on it or something?
No, here I can show you. I was just like, I'm like, let me just screen share everything. I've definitely seen this before.
Oh yeah.
It came out last year. Okay, interesting. You're reading Bunny and 11/22/63. Bunny's interesting time. It's an interesting
That's a good
book.
description.
And I want to read 11/22/63. I heard it's good. A Map to the Sun. I've never heard of that either. You don't know how you feel about it? That's me. Like, I see why people like it and I see why people don't like it, but I don't know how I feel about it. I just feel very like I read it. I don't really feel that way about many books because I feel like I'm very like opinionated. I'm opinionated. So to be like there's a book that I'm just like I don't know, like I just have no feelings is weird.
I feel like I'm the opposite. Like the majority of books I read, I'm like, that was fine.
No, even if books are fine, like I feel like I'm like, okay, it was just fine. But with that book, I literally don't know how I feel. Like it's not that it was just fine. I just don't know. I just don't know.
I haven't read that one yet.
I just don't know. Don't watch the movie. Whatever you do, don't touch it. Don't touch the movie.
Okay.
The movie is horrific. Literally the worst thing I've ever seen with my eyes. It was terrible.
Oof.
Yeah. It was horrible. And it was so long for no reason. Crown of Midnight, and then after that, you'll jump into Crown of Gilded Bones. You already started it and you're loving it. Yeah. I had a sleepover with my friend today / yesterday, and now I feel very sad for some reason.
I'm sorry.
Fair. Yeah. I'm sorry too. That really sucks. But like, I don't know. Sleepovers always kind of mess me up. I don't know. Like even sleeping over my sister's house, it just feels like something's wrong. Something's off. 150 pages left of Long Bright River. Are you liking it? I have this book.
I liked that one pretty good.
About it.
Yeah, I think I gave it like 3.5 stars. It wasn't like amazing, but it was pretty good.
Yeah, I heard that like some people thought it was really slow, but then other people really liked it.
Yeah, it definitely isn't like a thriller. It's more of a mystery, but
okay, I like a good mystery sometimes. I have You Had Me at Ola, but I haven't started it. And then A Court of Silver Flames I'm in the middle of, but I feel like once I get to like the steamy part of A Court of Silver Flames, I'll fly through it, but like we're not there yet, so it's taking me a long time.
That was like when I read From Blood and Ash. Like everybody hyped it up to be like this really steamy book. And like there's that one scene in the beginning and there's like 2 scenes at the end, and I read like 400 pages of world building in between, and I was mad.
Literally, people don't know what steamy is. They like see like one scene and they're like, "Whoa!"
Yeah,
like
just because a book has a steamy scene doesn't mean it's a steamy book.
Steamy book. Literally, I would say the second book is steamier. I read even steamier than that, but like there's definitely more.
Okay.
And in this book, there's already been shenanigans occurring. Okay, there's already been like a whole plot line that's been like started and resolved, and I'm like, what is going on? This is too much. Truth Witch, are you liking it? I have this as well. I have a lot of books. Let's not talk about it. You hurt your shoulder and your arm, so that's great. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I understand because my shoulder the other day, it literally hurt for no reason. Like sometimes if I just sleep on this shoulder, it gets messed up. This one's fine, but something about this shoulder be janky. I don't know. I understand the shoulder pain. You just finished Lost in the Neverwoods. Did you like it?
I think I just saw your review on Instagram.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll go look at it. I'm reading my comfort book, which is Winter by Marissa Meyer. That's so specific. But I'm glad you're feeling comforted. That's good. Midnight Sun by Stephanie Meyer. That's a choice that you definitely made to read. I hope you like it. I don't know if you will, but I hope you do. Hello. You'll be finishing City of Ashes audiobook. Oh my gosh, yes, Red, White, and Royal Blue. Oh, I love
That's
it.
one of my favorite books ever.
Me too. It's so good.
It really is. That's probably my cover book.
Literally. I need to reread it, honestly. I have like a list of books that a couple that I really want to reread to like solidify that I love them. So I feel like that's on there and I want to do like a video about it. But me and like secret TBR videos like we don't go. So like literally, like I just never finished them ever. It's Witches and Feminism, great combo. Although Once and Future Witches, interesting. Who doesn't? Everybody likes that combo. It's such a good combo. But you just crossed over into the shadow world. I feel like it's not like a throwback even necessarily because I read it so long ago, but it's because like I discovered it forever ago, like that series. So to me, it's like literally like 7 years ago probably is when I remember bringing the book. I remember bringing City of Heavenly Fire with me to 5th grade.
5th grade.
And then everybody in 5th grade was so mean to me. They would purposefully, like, I would leave my book on my desk and they would take out my bookmark so I would lose my place in all my books. But it's okay because I had that good memory and I would figure out where I was.
People are so rude.
Yeah.
I vividly remember ordering like the first trilogy, like City of Bones, when I was in 8th grade. So I was like 13, I think, when I read them the first time. So that was 10 years ago.
Yeah, but I remember I brought it to 5th grade, and then I remember for like a week or something, we had like pajama, like it was like pajama week or something for a whole week, and we also had like reading time every single day that week. And I remember I was bringing Fangirl with me.
You were reading some like older YA books.
I know, I was really out there because I feel like what happened was I discovered, well, I knew the Hunger Games, but I like read the Hunger Games, then I read Divergent. I read like the Mortal Instruments, like Sandra Clare books. Then I read like other things like Fangirl and the Vampire Academy series, and like that's all I can remember. But like I feel like because everybody would be like talking about those books on like the same channel. So I was like, ooh, sounds good. Like for me. Not me reading about a college age student when I was in elementary school. Anyways, reading A Court of Mist and what? A Court of wait. I'm confused.
I never know the acronyms.
That is not any of the acronyms. I think she meant Mist and Fury, maybe? You're one page into it. You're intimidated. I would be too. That book is really big. Thunderhead, I haven't finished the series, but Thunderhead is, I like Thunderhead more than I liked Scythe. I don't know why. That's unpopular. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
I've heard mixed things, actually.
Yeah, me too. But I really liked the second one. Okay, we already read this. Okay. Hi.
Hi, Luna.
Okay, we love a good binge. I don't know if you could really binge them back to back. Like, good luck if you do, but like, I don't know if my brain could handle that.
I never binge series. I just like, I need a break.
I have good intentions too, but it never happens.
Mm-hmm.
Ace of Spades. I have that too, I think. Let's not talk about how many books I own. Okay, I think I do. 55% into it and you're enjoying it. Okay, it gets better in the second half. So if you're enjoying it now, you're going to really, really enjoy the second half. Because the first half do be kind of slow. Oh no. It's okay though. Reading is for fun. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. Hello, Rachel.
Hi, Rachel.
Oh, Jess. I'm just holding them up. We got chores done. That's good. That's good.
More than me. I did nothing today.
I read Ace of Spades and I really enjoyed it. Loved it. It was so good. I think this was about a book, but I forget which book it was that I asked about.
I think it was Lost in the Neverwoods, maybe.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think you're right. I have bad memory. I'm sorry. Okay. You softy eneffed it because the Mexican rep was not it. But I loved One Last Stop. Well, that's fair. I mean, because One Last Stop, I don't know. Like,
how did you get One Last Stop? Did you get that on NetGalley?
Yeah, I don't know. But like, if the Mexican rep wasn't it, but you liked the other stuff, then that makes sense why you would like One Last Stop. Hello. You just started Cassandra Clare books this year. Then yeah, it's definitely new to you. Hello, Gio. It's Sunday, so you won't be long. That's fair, because literally you're like a bajillion hours ahead. The irony of me currently reading Queen of Air and Darkness. I haven't even gotten that far. I only read Lady Midnight. I still haven't read Lord of Shadows or Queen of Air and Darkness.
I think The Dark Artifice is probably my favorite trilogy so far.
I need to finish it. They're just so big. For what reason?
And the angst in them is so much. Like, I had to stop for a little bit because I was just like, I'm too old for this.
Yeah. Literally, though, I have not read that much fantasy this year. Like, me and fantasy are really becoming not friends. Like, we're acquaintances now. We used to be best friends, but not anymore. Wait, I didn't read this. You really want to read One Last Stop when it comes out? Me too. I'm really excited for it. Hi, Quinn. Hello, Cammie. Yes, hello. 37% on The Minders by John Mars. I heard this one spoils all like the rest of his other books.
I was just going to say that. I've heard that as well.
That sucks. Why would he do that? That's so terrible. Good morning. What time is it for you? Are you in Australia? That would make sense. That would make sense. Reading an indie book series, Court of Crimson, Reverse Harem.
Spicy.
I'm intrigued. You miss hopping on my lives. Well, you're here now. That's cool. I got it from NetGalley. I don't know how. NetGalley really don't make sense to me.
No,
sometimes.
I'm very jealous.
Not that it's you though, Luna. Like sometimes I just be like, how did I get this book? Like it doesn't make sense. And then other books, I'm like, how didn't I get this if you gave me this? Like that.
I know. I feel the same way. I'm like, where's the consistency here?
You're on page 380, not even halfway through. You know what? I'm sorry, I just read Sarah's comment. Big books really sometimes feel like you're making no progress because you're like, I literally have been reading for forever.
Honestly, in my opinion, no book should be more than 350 pages.
No more than 350?
Maybe 400 if they're good. But that's it.
I feel like most books could be under 400 pages, but I feel like 500 pages is max. If you're over 500 pages, I feel like
you need to hire another editor.
Like I feel like it could condense it. I mean, I love books that are chunky, like these, but like the chunkiness is not what makes me happy. There could be stuff that's condensed. Okay, that's fair. But then also for like these, I feel like because they come out so quickly and they're indie published, there could be stuff that's cut out. But like because they edit it so quickly, I feel like they just don't. They just like put it out into the world. Yeah, Cammie, I understand, but see what happens for me is like the fantasy mood doesn't happen anymore. It just doesn't. I read fantasy romance, but like no like fantasy or like fantasy with like a romance subplot. Like it's just fantasy romance or thrillers. Like that's it. I've only read like one actual fantasy that wasn't a fantasy romance this year. Okay, he's creating his own universe, but that doesn't mean that he has to spoil like everything else. Because imagine if someone just like picked it up and they didn't know, and then they got completely spoiled.
Yeah, that was kind of similar to when I read 8 Perfect Murders by Peter Swanson. Like, you can find the books that they reference in that book, but there's also additional ones that they don't tell you before going in, and then you're just like, you get to the end and you're spoiled for this like huge Agatha Christie that nobody mentioned was in that book.
Because I want to read that, but some of the books I do want to read, but like I feel like I want to read 8 Perfect Murders more than I want to read the books that it spoils. So I don't know.
Yeah.
But what Agatha Christie spoil?
It spoiled. I think. And there was. I don't really remember. I think it spoiled, and then there was one, and then I think it also spoiled the Little Pigs one that you're gonna read for the Pepathon. Or something. There was like another one in there that it spoiled that I didn't know because I read all of the books that it was supposedly mentioned, like all 8 Perfect Murders, before reading that book. And then I was like, well, why'd I read all of these if you were just gonna go and spoil this one too?
That's crazy. But like I have not read like any of them. That's like I need to get more into thrillers. I feel like it's the genre that I want to get into more, but I haven't read like a ton of yet. Wait, what are all the ones?
I feel like the only ones that are worth reading are The Secret History, and there is this play it referenced called Death Trap, which I thought was hilarious, and it's only like 70 pages, so that one was good.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking at these and I'm like, the only one on here that, like, there's only 2 that I've heard of, the Agatha Christie one and A Secret History. I do want to read A Secret History, but she's so big. Like, I don't know when I'm going to read that.
She is chunky.
I did say chains. I've been wearing chains in, like, all the videos that I filmed today, so hopefully you like that, Sarah. Just for you. Why can't thriller more feels foreign to me? I don't know. I feel like she reads a good bit. Yeah, for real. I don't understand that, Gally. The publishers make no sense. For my workbook club. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't know how NetGalley works. I don't know how they decide that.
Too, when you like request an arc months in advance and they wait until like 2 days before the release date to approve you, and you're like, I don't have time to read it now.
I just don't read anything before the release date, and they still give me books. So I'm just like, I'm just gonna download it before you archive it, and when I review it. That's it.
Yeah,
if it's
that's kind of how I do it too.
If it's 6 months after the book comes out, oh well. I don't know what you expect.
That's how it's gonna be.
I usually read fantasy, but I go through phases where I will read other genres to take a break from fantasy. Yeah. Not 830 pages.
It's too much for me.
Ooh, really? Okay, I'm reading this next month for Pepa-a-thon and for the Stacks of Strange book club. Oop, that's a sneak peek to my Pepa-a-thon TBR. That should be the next video going up on my channel when I actually edit it, is my TBR and recommendations. But I literally gave like 50 books like for recommendations because there's so many prompts. So it'll take me a second to edit. So give me a minute on that one. I agree Sarah J. Maas has her own universe and there are Easter eggs, but it doesn't spoil the other series. Yeah, she does have some Easter eggs. Strangers on a Train.
Yeah, but just watch the movie or something. It was boring, but
Love
Thank
the
you.
video. That makes sense.
Yeah, just read 8 Perfect Murders, Gio.
Queen of Air and Darkness is 870. Yep.
Yeah, but I feel like Cassie Clare books be different because the font is like 36 point. So it's like if she formatted it normally, it would only be 400 pages.
Oh my gosh. You're right. You bought House of Hollow, good to know. You're reading it too for both readathons. What other readathons happening? I don't know. You have to tell me. My brain empty. I was gonna say sprint at 25, but there's more comments. You guys are talking so much. We're sprinting at 30, okay? So like if there's still comments at 30, they're being read after. Okay. It's been weird because I requested books. It's been more than a month for requesting it and they still haven't looked at it yet. You can't see if they haven't looked at it. Just some books they will never deny or approve. They'll just always sit there forever. Forever and ever. I have books from years ago that are still there. Not years, but like a year or two. Ooh, okay, mine is like 3 books long and then like kind of a 4th book, but like not a 4th book. Like the 4th book will take me like 5 minutes to read. Like, so it's really like 3 books. No, because like once I hear once the Peppathon, like I can't be doing more than Peppa because in June I'm hosting 2 other readathons, and then in July I'm hosting one too.
Booked and
I
busy.
can't. Literally booked and busy. Okay, because like, and then June I don't know why I agreed to co-host 2 readathons because I'm literally graduating that month, taking exams. Yeah, I don't know what came over me where I was like, yes, but like I just get excited and I'm like, I don't want to say no.
I know, I do too. I feel like I never say no to anything. I'm just like, yes, please, let's do it.
Yes, exactly. And then one of them is for my book club because Stacks of Strange is doing a live or not a live a readathon instead in June. And then someone else asked me to co-host another readathon. I was like, yeah, duh. I'm reading the pigs on the pigs on? What is that? You don't remember the
Like,
title. That's so
I feel
helpful.
like Gio's talking about the Agatha Christie book, the group book.
Yeah, Five Little Pigs, that one. It's
Yeah.
wait, not me forgetting the name. Oh my gosh, I feel terrible. You know when you just have like the biggest like time and biggest brain fart, you just can't remember anything. Oh, Cindy, that's who it is. Cindy from With Cindy. That's Stacks of
Like
Strange
the
isn't
biggest booktuber.
literally like the biggest one, but sometimes I can see their face, but I can't remember their name. She just changed her channel to With Cindy.
Yeah.
Stacks of Strange, yeah, is until June. Unless I'm wrong on my own readathon, but I'm pretty sure it's June. Reading Felix Ever After. I like that book. It's okay. Literally same, but like, well, only 5. Okay, that's a lot. But like hosting a readathon and participating in readathons are 2 different things, 2 different experiences. And that's why like hosting one readathon's enough for me. I'd be giving Peppa too much clout. Peppa has her own. She doesn't need my clout. Okay. Yeah, in my video, I say literally you can double up, you can triple up, you can quadruple up. If you can find one book that fits every single prompt on the board, do it. I don't care. How will I know? How would I know? I can't know rules if I wouldn't know. And why okay, the Miss Deja was not it for me. Please don't do that. I don't like that. It makes me feel old. Please no. Not run a mile.
Ugh.
Yeah. Hi, Noelle.
Hi.
After I type that, oh, okay. Literally not Miss Deja, please. Not all 5. What are the 5 readathons?
Yeah,
Tell
what
me.
5 readathons are you participating in? I feel like whenever I see somebody announce a readathon, I'm like, look away because I don't have time.
Okay, wait. We're sprinting in 1 minute. How long do you want to go for? I feel like we should do at least 30 because I've been talking for forever. But the comments
Yeah.
just keep coming in. I don't know. It's hard for me to stop. I like want to get to the end before.
Yeah.
Okay, but we could do
Yeah, we can
longer
do
than
30 or longer. Doesn't matter. Go for
I
it.
feel like longer maybe. Maybe like 40.
Sure.
Because we'll do 40 for now because Sarah doesn't like when you do sprints that are and like have like a 5, you know, like 45. She doesn't like that. So maybe I'll do a
She
40.
wouldn't want to come on my channel because I'm just willy-nilly put whatever is 30 minutes from the time I start. Sometimes it's a
No,
7, a 2, an 8.
no. That's so terrible. It's not terrible, but it's okay. It's okay. I just made me feel like older than I want to feel, okay? Yeah, Sarah. Sarah just like she only likes the times that end with 0. Okay. I'm gonna start the timer so we can actually read instead of me talking for 20 hours. Yeah, we'll see you guys in 40 minutes. Hello.
Hello.
How did everybody do? Danielle's triggered by A Court of Silver Flames, so that's interesting. I read over 30 pages, but it's because I was trying to look for more red tabs, but I literally couldn't find any, so now I have to use this crusty yellow because I was trying to match it, but none of the yellow, the orange looks like it matches on camera, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't in real life, so I have to use crusty fluorescent yellow.
Crusty.
That took 10 minutes of my time just trying to find red tabs that I couldn't find.
I think I read 22 pages, but I also did my dishes from dinner, so.
Oh, that's good. That's productive. Also, I had a chat with Apple support because my AirPods, the left one has been vibrating weird, and I thought it was because when I looked at the tip or something, there was a little hole in it, but then I switched the AirPods, the tips, I switched the sides to see if it would help, and the left one was still vibrating. So
that's weird.
I've just been using one. So now I have to bring it into Apple for them to fix it, which I don't like because I don't like going places.
I feel like the Apple store though, whenever I've gone, has been the most convenient thing ever. I absolutely shattered my phone one time, and they looked at it and they were like, "Oh, can't fix it," and they just brought me a new one from the back, already ready to go. I was there for 10 minutes.
Wow, I've never been to the Apple store, so yeah, hopefully they can fix it because I don't know what it is. I feel like it must be because I think this, right? I literally did a whole project on how noise canceling headphones work. So in my mind, maybe I should turn it off. Maybe that will help because how noise canceling headphones work is they take in the sound from around you and then project the same sound waves back to cancel them out. So I feel like this speaker that's putting out the sound waves for the noise canceling, I feel like there's something wrong with it. Maybe so then you can turn off the noise canceling. I might try that. I didn't even think of that. Maybe that will help. Haley read 15 pages.
Thought about that.
26 pages. I literally have a whole presentation on it. On noise canceling. Yeah, for AP chemistry. That's not even chemistry, but we do science related projects every quarter. You're listening to an audiobook, so I don't know how much I read. What audiobook? 50 pages on your Kobo. Is Kobo like a Kindle? Is it an e-reader?
Yeah, it's an e-reader. I think it's the Barnes and Noble one, maybe.
Oh, I thought that one was
There's the Nook or something.
Yeah, I think that one's the Nook.
I don't know then. But it is an e-reader.
And also making dinner. Nice. Okay. I'm listening to more of City of Ashes. So you listen to 9% and ate food so good. Sprint. That's good. 20 pages. This book. I'm glad you're enjoying it. You're reading 1984 by George Orwell, and you truly don't know what's happening.
I hated that book.
Literally me when I was reading the 5th season. Me. No, I don't even go there to the I feel like I've only bought products at Best Buy or online because the rest of my family has no Apple products whatsoever. I'm the only one with an Apple phone, and I got my AirPods for Christmas 2019. I honestly am so proud of myself that I've kept both of them for over a year. When I tell you I lose everything gone. So the fact I've kept the case and both the AirPods for over a year is so impressive for me. Honestly, pat myself on the back.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you. I think it's because I need if I lose them, I'm not getting them again. So I really keep track of them.
We're not Chrissy Teigen out here thinking they're disposable.
Literally. Okay. 29 pages of Aquamap. That's good. Literally me all the time. I understand. Oh, and aren't you about to start finals? Oh no, Haley. I'm so sorry for you. So sorry. Yeah, literally I saw that on Molly's story. Well, I mean, I don't think you can read the whole book in a day, Sarah, so
Yeah, especially not that one. I feel like that
yeah.
one's like,
You're reading The One by John Mars. Okay, I've never read a John Mars. Not slandering 19. I'm not slandering
sorry,
the fifth
well,
season. Okay,
I
I'm
was
just too
slandering
young.
1984. I was slandering that book.
The fifth season, I literally just didn't understand because my brain is just not big enough to comprehend. Like, I need something dumbed down. Like, I just can't with that. It was too much for my small pea brain, okay? Just like not making sense, and I don't think it ever will. I don't know what emoji this is. I'm gonna look on my phone.
It looks like a gravestone to me.
Oh, it probably is She Loves the Gravestone. For me, it shows up as nothing. She uses the graves. Yeah, it is the gravestone. She uses the gravestone instead of like the skull.
Mm.
What did Chrissy Teigen do? Please explain.
So she got canceled on Twitter. I think it was actually her mom. Her mom was just like going through AirPods, like a new one a month, because she would just like lose them or throw them away when she was done with them or something. And Chrissy Teigen tweeted about it thinking it was funny. And so everybody canceled her over it.
Chrissy Teigen, I feel like gets canceled all the time, but I still kind of like her for some
Yeah.
reason.
She's just like, I don't know, goofy, I feel like.
Noelle said, "Did you get the twist in the fifth season, though?" Noelle, no, because I literally don't like. I couldn't even just give you a synopsis of the fifth season. I don't even know what it was about. Like, I literally don't remember. Like, it was just what happens, right? Listen, if there's something that I don't understand, I just block it out of my memory. Like, that's what happens with class too. If there's like a unit or something I don't remember, like I don't understand, I just completely carve it out of my memory and throw it away because it's pointless to me. So the fifth season, I literally could not even give you a synopsis. There was some earthquakes, there was some traveling, there was um some fighting. That's about it. I thought there was something at the end on an island, and apparently it wasn't on an island, so I don't know what that's about. I literally don't know what happened. Like, I don't know the twist. I don't remember that book at all because it was just too much for me. So I just completely blocked it out of my head. And about 8 years later, I found another one of his, and now he's my favorite author. See, that's good. Maybe I probably won't ever reread the fifth season, but I would read something else by the author, just not that again. Maybe eventually, but like in like 50 years. I never met someone who hated reading more, yet he owns a copy of 1984, so I took it. That's so weird.
Why would he have 1984 of all books to own?
What? Noelle just told me the twist in the fifth season. She just messaged it to me, and I did not understand that at all. Whoa, that's so shocking to me. And I read the book with my eyes.
I feel like I don't read a lot of fantasy like that for that very reason. I'm just the world building and it's just too much for me.
Yeah. I don't like the amnesia trope. Like, I don't like that. Like, when people just forget stuff, that's so irritating. But like, I literally just said that I literally don't remember the fifth season. Like, I have amnesia with that book, but I don't like that trope. Okay.
I don't like that trope either, and I don't like the woman is crazy twist in thrillers.
I don't like that either. I also don't like The
Um,
Chosen One. It pisses me off. I hate that trope. The Chosen One. I think it can be done right. I think like any of these tropes can be done right, but like generally I don't like them. Like, I don't like The Chosen One because I feel like it's just so like, I don't know. I feel like the character, if they're the chosen one, they're always like so like goody two shoes, and it makes me angry.
I don't like either like the manic pixie dream girl bullshit.
Mm-hmm. I know you don't like this one, Noelle, because of your reading vlog. Interesting. Yeah, for
Also,
my
not a
Pepathon.
fan of The Great Gatsby.
Oh, I read that when I was like in 7th. Wait. I don't remember. Wait. I read it like 3 years ago or something. So I was like 15 or something, and I didn't really understand it that much. I tried. I acted like I did.
It's one of those books that's like trying hard to be really deep, but it's actually just dumb, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, for the Pepathon TBR, I did the amnesia trope, and then I did House of Hollow, because apparently they all like have like these marks, and like they don't remember how they got them, and then like to figure out what's going on present day, they have to figure out why they got the mark. So in my head, that's like the amnesia trope, because they don't remember how they got it. That's amnesia to me, in a way. Death trope, best trope. I wouldn't say best trope, but it is a good trope. Is good. Yeah. I was gonna say something. Oh my gosh, this person in my class yesterday, literally, we were talking about, my teacher was like, "What are you guys excited to do this weekend?" And I was like, "I'm gonna read my book that came out." And she was like, "What book is it?" So then I went on describing this, and then someone else in my class was like, "Oh yeah, I just started this first book from Blood and Ash, and the third one just came out, so I'm gonna read the first book." And I was like, "That's literally the book I'm talking about, the third one that just came out." So then we were talking about it, and I was like, everybody in this class is probably like, "What is going on?" And then I was like, they probably just like different genres or something. And this one kid was like, "Yeah, like I only like fantasy and sci-fi, not romance, which is icky and gross." And I was like,
I saw that on your stories. The audacity that men have, I swear to God.
I literally was like not me about to go off in this chat, but then my teacher was like, "No, like we got to focus on classwork." But if she would have let me continue, I would have gotten. I was like, "No, that is not okay. That is not okay." Like I feel like you could just say like, "I just don't like romance." Like you could just say that. Like I wouldn't
Yeah.
expect him to like romance, but he doesn't have to be like, "It's icky and gross." You know what? Are you 5? Your face is icky
Yeah,
and gross.
exactly.
What the heck? Honestly, it made me so angry and heated. You don't hear me being like, sci-fi sucks. I mean, I kind of like sci-fi, but what genre don't I like? I feel like there's no genre that I dislike. I don't trash on it. I just say I don't like it.
Yeah, exactly.
It really had me so triggered. So triggered. I was like, really? He was like, I like I was like, it's fantasy romance. Even if it was just romance. But I said it's a fantasy romance, okay? Leave it alone, please. Thank you. At least I showed my boyfriend that what happened. He was like, "That's so rude," like, and he shouldn't have said that. I was like, "At least you're smart. You're smart, okay?" To me, at least. Yeah, I haven't found a book that does amnesia well. For real, she's been texting me about From Blood and Ash right now, like throughout the day. Oh, that's so cool. Me too. I'm like, I bet you've never even read a romance book. So how are you gonna call it icky and gross if you've never even read it? His opinion is so invalid. It literally doesn't matter.
Exactly.
His face is, I don't even know what his face looks like, but I already know it's icky and gross. I already know. He literally is a child. He's probably like 17 or 18, which in my life is a child. In my mind is a child, even though I'm also 18. But in my mind, I'm a child too. Noelle.
Oh my God. Calm out.
Literally, he's never read a romance. I promise he never has. I already know. He may have seen like one clip of one romance movie where they kissed like once, and then he was like, literally a moment of silence for the disrespect. It pissed me off so bad. I literally was boiling. I I was honestly I was like, I can't even focus in class right now. And I feel like that's fair. Like, personally, it's not for you. But, like, you can't just be like, the whole genre is icky and gross and sucks. Like, you can't say that. I mean, you can, but, like, why?
Yeah.
Why? Like, I just don't understand the logic.
Yeah.
Literally.
Like, there's a difference between you not liking the genre and then you turning around and shitting on people that do like the genre. Like, that is just unnecessary.
That's what I'm saying. I literally want to write a whole article on this for my newspaper, but someone kind of already did something similar. It's like how whenever like a group of girls or women like something, it's always shitted on for no reason. Like, why is reading romance a guilty pleasure? Like, you don't hear people watching football being a guilty pleasure. I know women do that too, but like it's more like a manly, like, sit in my big brown leather couches and watch my football with my beer on the Sunday. Okay, so I'm like, but like that's not a guilty pleasure. Playing golf is not like a guilty pleasure. I'm just saying, why is it always like traditional like women's things that are guilty pleasures or like cheated on? Like that pisses me off.
Me too. I always think it's funny too when people like point out how the Beatles, like they got so big because they had fangirls back in the day. Like that's who was listening to the Beatles when the Beatles were making their music. But now I feel like it's like a hipster boy thing to like the Beatles and it's cool or whatever. So like why do you dictate when things are cool and when things aren't cool? Like just
I know. This is why I hate the patriarchy so much. Thank you. There's supposed to be like little clouds.
They are really cute.
And little gems, even though one of the gems fell off, this one fell off. The top one, I don't know if you can even see it. At the bottom of this cloud right here, there's supposed to be one, but it fell off. Yeah, the patriarchy pissed me off. It's so irritating for what? Like, literally, like, when I'm out, I'm like, every man that I see, I'm like, I'm literally about to fight you, like, because you're too close to me. Like, every time I'm in a store by myself and there's, like, a man, like, near me, I'm like, I literally am about to fight because I'm like, if you get too close to me, I'm not gonna be nice. Like, don't, no. Oh my gosh. And like I used to feel bad because my dad, he's handicapped, so he has like the handicap thing and sometimes he leaves it in the car. And I feel bad if I park in the handicap spot. And so I would like park not in the handicap spot. But now I'm like, I kind of want to park in the handicap spot because the closer you are to the store, the less likely you are to be kidnapped. Maybe I just watch too much true crime. Let's not talk about that.
It's scary though. Like that stuff does happen. So
no, and like people will be hiding underneath the cars to slash people's ankles. No, no. And like people be stepping over to like make sure their ankles don't get slashed, but I got short legs. How am I supposed to do that?
I know, me too.
I'm like, what the heck? Like this is too much. Like I can't even like people be walking in my neighborhood just like normal. Every time I go for a walk, I literally always bring my keys because I'm like, I need my pepper spray. Like I can't go without my pepper spray. I can't do it. I can't.
I have bears in my neighborhood, so I think I'm more afraid of the bears when I'm walking than men. But a neighbor literally emailed us this video from his like ring on his doorbell. There's a bear like playing with his Easter decorations on his porch. I was like, oh my god.
That's kind of funny, but really scary.
Yeah.
But to be fair, my state is like top 10 for like human trafficking. So like, and especially my area, like I'm not trying to be put into human trafficking. I'm not built for that. Okay. Like I would not survive.
I like to think that I'm like, I tell myself I'm too old now, so I don't get too freaked out about it.
Not too old. Literally, like, thank God, because like on a lot of campuses near us, like you can't bring anything. At least on the college that I'm going to on their campus, you can at least bring pepper spray. So, but you can't bring anything else. But like you know what? If I gotta break it out and then I get suspended, you know what? That's fine.
Yeah, there's all kinds of men out there with like switchblades in their pockets, like. They don't
Yeah,
care.
but then also they have like security like things on campus. Oh my
Mm.
gosh, I found this pepper spray. I don't remember what it's called, but I saw it on TikTok, and like you can get it from Amazon, and when you spray it, it like alerts an emergency contact, like it calls them and texts them your exact location. So then that way it'll be like the person sprayed their pepper spray, like they're in danger, like here's their location to make sure that they're okay. Like that's so
That's cool.
smart. But like knowing me, I'd like
Yeah.
accidentally spray it. My mom would call the police and then the police would just show up. I just like wouldn't I just don't run, but like I go on walks. But especially because like in my neighborhood there's like a lake, and like for like the lake to walk around it, they haven't made like a full path yet. So half of it, like well not half of it, but like one part of walking around it is like in like kind of like the woods. Like you could literally trip and fall, and it's like behind people's houses. So like someone could literally snatch you and like put you in their house. No.
Oh.
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
Literally, they don't understand. They don't understand.
One thing that makes me mad too, I was out with some friends the other day, and like me and my other friend went to the bathroom, and I hear him go like, "Why do girls always have to go to the bathroom together? So we don't get assaulted, my friend. Shut up."
Literally, men don't understand. There's it is really cool that they literally send the location to the person. I literally have my location shared with like every member of my family. I'm like, please don't let me get kidnapped, please. Please. Because I could not survive. I couldn't. That's why like it's like the same thing as like the apocalypse. Like I would just want to go. Like I'm not a survival person. Like anything where I would have to survive, like I look up to those fantasy characters so much where they're like all about like trying to survive their hardships, because that's not me. Once it gets difficult like that, take me out, please.
Yeah, I think I'm right there with you. Well, for me, I'm lazy. I don't want to do more work than I have to do, so I don't think I would fare well in
Me,
that situation either.
yeah, me too. But then also, it just seems like it's too much. It's too much.
Yeah.
I can't. Uh, no, 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 no. Like, mm-mm. I would just take myself out at that point, because that's just too much. It's too much on the mind. It's too much on the body. It's too much. No.
Especially like living my life now and like going to that. Like, how would I survive without like YouTube and my favorite food? And like, I just would not.
I
No,
always
thank
talk about
you.
I always talk about surviving in the apocalypse, but like imagine like I literally like some days I just need to lay in bed and like do nothing because depression. Like how am I supposed to do that if I need to go forage for food and water? No.
Ugh,
Oh,
that's so
interesting.
scary.
That's so smart, but it's sad that we have to do that.
Hmm.
That's so smart. No,
I
literally when
definitely have like called people before when I'm walking in a situation where I'm uncomfortable, so somebody's on the phone with me so they know if I get snatched.
yes. And then I saw this TikTok, right? This lady literally just went jump roping outside her house, and this man literally was driving by and just set out his window like nobody wants to see that. Like, why would you say that? She was just jump roping. Leave her alone. And she wasn't even wearing, she was just literally wearing, like, not that it even matters, but she was literally wearing like a tank top and like leggings. Like that's so disgusting for what? And I've seen videos on TikTok of like men recording women in the gym and like making fun of them.
I think we should just exterminate men. Like, why do they exist?
Literally.
Let's just wipe them out, man.
You know, I feel like that. Like they're so they just bring so much negativity. So much negativity for no
Mhm.
reason. I only like the fictional ones, really.
Yeah. Oh my
The
gosh.
fiction ones.
Like the love interest in this book is like my ideal man. Like I'm over here saying exterminate men, but then I'm reading this book and I'm like, Teddy is the best thing that's ever happened.
I really want to go to an all-woman gym, but like I don't know if there's any near me. But like that's what I'm saying. Like I want to like be out there really like in the gym, but like men scare me and they like be all in like the weights like congregating. That's terrifying. Like a group
Ooh,
of
I hate
men.
when they're like grunting as well. I'm like, can you just be silent? It's unnecessary.
Are you liking first impressions?
Yes, it is very good. I don't know if I will like it more than the Hating Game, but it's pretty good.
Okay. I'm getting a chill. Sometimes that happens where I get a little shiver. Literally.
Sorry.
It's okay. Like I was trying to really explain to my boyfriend yesterday, like how like I literally am always like I hate men and he just doesn't understand. And I'm like, obviously I don't actually hate all of them, but like the majority of them I just don't like. But he just doesn't understand. It's okay though. Okay, wait, there's a lady only fitness center near me. Okay. Let's see what this is
I didn't
about.
even really know that was a thing. That's cool.
Yeah, but I feel like it's not that I think that they'll be bad, but I feel like they're very much like exercise bike, like exercise bike and like Zumba class, like which is fine, but like I just want like a normal gym, just like no men allowed. But then men will be like, why aren't we allowed? And I'm like, you guys can make an all men gym. Like I literally don't care. Like, do you? I love
We love
that.
a supportive husband.
That's so cute. I was talking about this book to my boyfriend and I was like, oh my gosh, like Castile, like I get to read about him again. And I missed him, you know? And he was like, what? Like you missed the book character? And I was like, yeah. He was like, but like why? Noel. Not radicalizing him. Me too, honestly. And like TV show ones too. I'm just like Rio from Good Girls. If you guys have not seen Good Girls, you need to just do it for Rio because he is the show. Like there's more to the show. I wish there was honestly more Rio in the show, but like without him, the show wouldn't be the show. You know, he really makes it for me. He does something for me internally. Just something about like the guns. I don't know, the guns and the drug cartel. Really, just you know, he's like one man that I would let like willingly kidnap me. Like that's fine. It's like throw me in the car.
I'll kidnap you.
Is it really kidnapping if I go willingly? I really don't. You don't even have to tie me up. I'm good. Just let me sit in the passenger seat. I'm okay.
Oh my god.
I don't think that's really kidnapping. Then maybe we'll just go on a little vacation.
Vacation.
That's what I'm saying. Rio. I love him so much. I need to catch up because the new episode of Good Girls is coming on tomorrow, and I haven't watched the new one. Tell me you read dark romance without telling me. Oh my gosh, wait. There was this TikTok, right? That I saw. I don't even know. I have so many TikToks in my camera roll. But like I was scared for myself because it was like you've never done sexual things with a gun pointed to your head or something like that, which is like extreme. But then he like flashed a gun or something, and why did I smile? I was like, Deja, you gotta stop.
Girl.
I was like, not the dark romance. I saw that yesterday, and when he flashed it, I was like, ooh, like, and I was like, no, Deja, cut it out. This is not okay. And I posted on my Snapchat story, and I was like, why did I smile at this? Why did I smile? That is so concerning.
Oh my god, I can't.
That is so concerning. Like, that's not normal. That is not okay. You know?
Okay, see, one of my favorite quotes of all time. A very wise woman once said, if a guy reads, that's a red flag. Because if you want an idea in his head, you'll put it there yourself. You don't want a man to read because you want to influence his thoughts, not the book that he's reading, you know? Like, if you want an idea in his head, you'll put it there. He won't be getting it from anywhere else.
The nervous giggles. Because that's not normal, Noelle. I literally was like, I was for real, like, watching this TikTok, and then I went, like, no. And then I was like, okay, my mental health must be in, like, a place, because that is not okay. It's really just Rio that did that for me. And, like, the mafia romances, it really just messed my brain up for something, I don't know. On the topic, though, of TV shows, has anybody started watching Shadow and Bone yet?
Yeah, I watched the first episode today.
Why did this come up at that time? You know the comments are delayed and this just came up. That's weird. That was like a weird
The same
mental.
wavelength. Okay. Noelle and I did that the other day. She was talking about In the Dream House, and I was talking about In the Dream House in the comments, and I sent it like as soon as she said it.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh, well, not having to prove it. I literally started the first episode, but then I had a migraine, so I went to sleep. It wasn't the show's fault, though, but I started it, I guess.
The first episode was good. I really like how they combined the original trilogy with the Crows. I think it's cool.
I haven't gotten far enough for that yet, but I was liking the 10 minutes that I saw before I fell asleep. There's a freaking gnat. Okay. Are you going to watch The Wilds? Sarah, no. I have too many shows going on, because what I started... Where's this gnat? I started Shadow and Bone, because, like, I want to be in on the hype. Like, when everybody's hyping about it, like, I need to know. Why is my Netflix app not opening? It has potential. Okay. Liking it. Okay. I need to finish watching Night Stalker thing. But then I have a whole bunch of other shows I was rewatching and, like, I'm in the middle of, or, like, I haven't finished. For some reason, I've started a lot of American Horror Story seasons, but then, like, never finished them, because, like, I would start watching them on the TV and then I would get too caught up in other stuff, or, like, I couldn't watch it week to week. But for some reason, I've really been wanting to watch the season 1984, because I'm really, like, in the mood for some, like, 80s campy murder slaughter vibes, like, so I might watch that. Yeah, it started it. What is this gnat? Okay, I want to be in on what everyone's saying about it, but, like, I don't know. Yeah, I just want to know, like, what is it about? Watch party? I've already watched the first episode, but, like, we can watch it. There's 3 more episodes. There's 4 episodes total. Okay, wait, we're gonna sprint in, like, a minute. Are we feeling like 45 then, so then that way it'll end on a 0? Sarah, is that okay? Can we end on a 0? A 0 number, or can it only be like 40 minutes? What, did you see that number? Why? What are these?
What?
It's so weird. Do you not see the numbers? Look. Is it not sharing the screen?
I mean, I see the 4.
No, did you not see the autofill numbers?
No.
Oh, I guess it doesn't do it for the share. It was sharing, like, it had, like, autofill numbers that were like literally like 10 numbers long, and I was like, why would I have that for a timer?
That's weird.
And I was confused. She said she can live with that. Okay. As long as you can live with it, Sarah, because obviously I live to appease you and your wants and needs. Okay, so it's 45, so I'm going to start the timer, and we will see you guys in 45 minutes. My mouse legit got stuck, so it took me a second. I didn't read that much because I did an assignment and then I was texting because I have problems. But I did an assignment, so
That's good. That's productive.
yeah, and I changed because I was really cold, so I changed to my iconic "I am unwell" sweatshirt because I'm always unwell. Because okay, what I was texting my friends about, or people about, I should say, they're like these TikToks, right? And it's like ask your friends like what you would be. So like this one is ask your friends what world they think you would live in. And then it's like aesthetics. So we were all talking about this, fighting with each other about which one we would be. Everybody kept saying World 2 for me, and I was like, because it has a book in it. Okay. Not just saying that because it has a book. But there was like multiple of them.
I feel like I would put you in World 1.
Thank you. Thank you. Jess knows me the best. Oh, that kind of rhymed. I think I'm World 1 too. Because World 3 I don't like it because I feel like it's very like groups of people. Like I don't like that. I'm not like a group of people type person. Like I'd rather do something with like 1 or 2 people than like 5.
Yeah.
I don't like
I feel like the World 1 2 could have been like a dark romance book, so that's why I said that. I feel like it has some similar aesthetics.
I said that I was like World 1 on the week, like during the weekend, like World 2 on the weekend, you know?
I feel that.
39 pages of Clockwork Prince. This is okay because I get distracted by TikTok literally every day. I spent so much time on TikTok lately. Proud of you, Haley. Good job. How much did you read?
I think I got like 50 pages.
Wow, that's really good.
Yeah. The text is kind of big in this book too, so it's kind of easy. But I had to break out my tabs because there were some scenes that I really loved that I had to tab.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I still have my crusty Ronald McDonald colors going.
Oh, ketchup and mustard.
Literally. Like, I wish there was a color like this, but there's just not.
Yeah. I know. I have even less colors than you. Like, have these ones.
I normally have ones that are like less, but these had red on them, so I was like, let me use it because it has red. And I thought the other ones I had red too, but they didn't because they have less colors. This was the other one. This one I really, really like. Okay. I have to like not play the audio because I'm not trying to get copyrighted. Okay, not taking forever. Really? Okay.
I like that one too.
Yeah. Everybody keeps saying I'm Poseidon, or Poseidon would be my parent, and I'm like, that seems right to me. Literally lose. It disappears. It evaporates. Like, let me go check my time and see if I'm embarrassed or if I feel comfortable sharing the ridiculousness.
I'll check mine too.
Yesterday, I spent 2.5 hours on TikTok. That is horrific. Oh, wait, no, I thought it was more. It was my most used. It's like it went from like yesterday, it was like second place. And then I went to Thursday and it was first place, but I only spent like 20 more minutes on it.
I have an hour on TikTok today.
Wait. No. This is not correct. Hold on. I only have half an hour for today because I was yesterday. No, I didn't spend 2.5 hours. I don't know what it was saying, but yesterday I spent 5.5 hours on TikTok. But to be fair, listen, hear me out. I accidentally fell asleep with it on. I fell asleep with it playing TikToks for like literally it was playing it for like a solid hour.
I do that with YouTube. Like I fall asleep watching YouTube videos, so mine is always a little bit skewed because of that.
Yeah, I don't know because of that headache yesterday. It was just because, like,
last Sunday I had an hour and a half on TikTok.
5.5. I was on TikTok a lot yesterday, though. To be fair, then the day before I spent 5 hours and 45 minutes on there. I did not take a nap that day, so there's no excuse. Oh no. The TikTok has been outrageous. I go through phases. Like times I spend like literally 0 hours on TikTok, and then other times I spend literally like the whole day.
Yeah.
No in
Oh,
between.
here's a 2-hour and 42-minute day.
That's not even that embarrassing because literally one day I spent 5 hours and 45 minutes and I didn't take a nap. So what was the excuse?
I don't even want to see it. Like, I used to spend so much time on it when I was in law school, like before I had my YouTube channel. I would just like be on there all day avoiding my homework.
I feel like it's because during class I just go on it and like I half listen to the TikTok, half listen to my teacher, and I have class like what 4 hours a day. So yeah.
Yeah.
These ones, the ones with like the hella colors, I can get it. Well, not YouTube, Amazon. Oh wait, I didn't even read this. 20 pages, 60 pages until you finish. Nice. I was gonna try and like for real, like last night I was gonna try and do this, but because of my headache all of yesterday I couldn't read. And then I have to edit this video for school and I have to start editing my Pep-a-thon one. So I was gonna try and read this all this weekend, but then because of yesterday and all the editing, I won't. But like I'm trying to get to I heard some spicy stuff goes down in chapter 24, so like that's my goal, which is like halfway through. I want to know the spicy stuff. I'm trying to get the link for the sticky tabs. Okay. Okay, wait, where is it? Oh, not past 3 months. It's been longer than that. I think it was in 2020 that I ordered these ones. Oh my gosh. Let me just look up there. Okay. Here it is. This is like the ones with hella colors. At the page 54. Oh, I thought it was 54 out of 19, like 1,984 pages. And I was like, what are you reading that's that long?
Yeah. Hopefully the notebook is that long.
That's horrific. Hashtag sorry. My total screen time, I can't even say because like yesterday it was like yesterday it was like 12 hours and 37 minutes, but literally like 4 hours of that, it was my phone was just on and I was asleep. So
yeah, for me, like on the weekends, I feel like I average like 10 hours. And then during the weekdays, mine's like 5.
Mine's actually reversed. Like I spend less time on my phone when I'm not in school because in school I feel like when I have during the week when I have school, like I just need mindless stuff or else my brain hurts. So like I go on TikTok like in between classes or I go on my phone in between classes. I can't just like sit down and like do something for like hella hours. I have like because it's like class break, class break, class break. So like I don't like starting things. And then also I played a lot of I've been listening to audiobooks and playing a game on my phone. I found this new game and I'm so addicted to it. It's like this tile game. It's called 3 Tiles. And you have to like match like you have to like try and get 3 of the same tile. And when this bar fills up, you like lose it. Like lose the game.
It's kind of like mahjong or however you say that, but it's like 3 instead of pairs.
Oh yeah, but like it's really hard, and so I like it because it makes me feel like I'm actually working, and I get frustrated, which is good because I don't get bored.
Yeah.
Finish with the one. It's for the prompts under the influence and nail biter. Nice. I was gonna participate in the readathon, but then I was in a reading slump, so like sorry, but like I'm in spirit. In spirit. I'm reading a horror though for my because I was gonna read Girl Made of Stars for the Buzzwordathon because right this month it's like read a book with like space kind of words in it. But like I literally couldn't find the audiobook anywhere. Like it's not even on Audible. Like it's nowhere. And I needed an audiobook because I'm reading this physically. So I couldn't find it, but there was the audiobook for 172 Hours on the Moon. That was on, like, I could get it, like, borrow it immediately from Libby. So I'm reading that one, which is like a horror. So, and it's isolated. Let's see what prompts it fits for this readathon. Your prom dress is coming in like 4 days. That's so nice. I didn't get a prom dress because we're not having prom, which makes me kind of happy because, like, I don't want to spend money.
I skipped my senior prom.
What? You cut out.
Did I freeze?
Yeah.
I just said I skipped my senior prom. I didn't go to it.
I mean, I feel like if we had one, I would have gone, but I'm kind of happy we didn't have one because it seems like it's a lot of work and it's expensive. So kind of happy. Like, some places near me are still having them, but like, because like it's put on by student council, and student council didn't have any money because they didn't do any fundraising this year because of COVID. So like, literally, like, there was no money to even do prom. Like, another time.
Yeah, our proms were always really lame too. They were like just in the gym at the school, and like, I don't know, bad music. It was like, I went my junior year and it just wasn't very fun, so I didn't go again.
That's crazy. I mean, I didn't go to
But
junior
I hope
prom.
you have a great time, Riley.
I hope you have a good time too. But I didn't even have, like, well, junior prom, like, my parents keep being like junior prom, senior prom, whatever. But like, our junior and senior proms are together.
Yeah,
Like,
that's how ours were too.
And I didn't go last year either because it was canceled because of COVID. So I've never been to prom. You know what? I'm not mad about it. You know, sometimes I do like to get a little, like, dancey dance on, but it's fine. I can do that in my bedroom by myself. It's okay. I'm fine. Not the worst night of your life.
Oh my God, Sarah, what happened?
Okay, wait. Okay. I can get a bingo with 172 Hours on the Moon. Isolated setting. They're going to the moon. Okay. Then multiple POV. There's multiple point of views. And then with the free space, it's a bingo. And then it also could be character running from their past because the characters are already like, ugh, my girlfriend broke up with me. Let me go sign up to go to the moon. Like, it's better.
I was talking about this with like Carol and Amanda the other night, and I was trying to find pictures of myself in my prom dress, but I don't know, they must be on like my parents' computer or something because I couldn't find any. I like scrubbed them from Facebook apparently. They weren't bad, so I don't know where they went, but I just don't have them.
That's crazy. I feel like a lot of people now, though, like, I don't know, like, if it's like, I wouldn't say like people like my age, when we have prom, I feel like we look actually like decent. Like, I feel like in like people born or like people who had prom, like, I don't know, like 5 to 10 years ago, I feel like they're all are like horrified by their pictures. They're like, oh, like my sister's dress, I look back at it, I'm like, girl, that dress was so crusty and dusty. Like, what were you doing? Maybe I'll look back and see everybody's dresses were crusty now, but like I feel like they're actually like good. Like,
yeah, I think so too. This one girl came to my prom in a camo dress with a fluorescent orange sash. So nobody looked crustier than her. It was bad.
that's horrible. Oh yeah, see, like, I don't know why, but I feel like people my age, we glow up so much like quicker and like come into ourselves like quicker than even like people born like a couple years before us. Ooh, a fancy restaurant. Nice. Fake friends, fake everything. See, this is like what the pandemic did. Is like nobody's friends with like fake people anymore except the fake people because like you have an excuse not to talk to them, and like not having friends doesn't affect you in school because you don't go. I mean, you can go if you want, but I definitely do not. So like the pandemic really made me a different person. I went into the pandemic and came out. I'm not even out yet, but like, you know, I guess I'll be like kind of out of it in the fall because my college campus is going back to normal in the fall. So, but I guess it'll be kind of like normal for me.
Mm-hmm.
To normal classes and stuff, and that'll be fun. I'm so excited for food, like you don't understand. Like I'm so excited because I heard the cafeteria food is bussin'.
Really?
So good.
I went to 2 colleges, like, I transferred, after my freshman year to a different one, and, like, I didn't know how good it was at first until I transferred to my second college, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is absolutely terrible." I, like, never ate in the dining hall at all, even though I had a meal plan. I was like, "No, I'm just not going."
That's terrible.
I would go and eat
Okay, well,
cereal there in the morning, and, like, that was it.
I feel like that was that would be me because like one of the schools that really wanted me, that was like what my parents kind of wanted me to go to. They're like a really small school, but like the school that I'm going to now is like super big. So like literally
Mhm.
they have like everybody gets a primary care doctor there. There's like they literally have like gynecologist allergy shots. They have a COVID testing thing. The food is bussin'. Like they have like a whole bunch of stuff because they're such a big school.
Yeah.
So I'm like low key excited because I feel like the
Yeah.
food's gonna be good. And then like sometimes like you want to be like healthy, but then you're like, well, I don't have healthy food and my family doesn't buy healthy food, so like I can't be healthy. But then if you go, like you can just make the choice like that day. But then the next day, if you want to eat like trash, you could do that
Mhm.
too. I like having the options, like
Yeah.
because it's hard because I feel like I'm very like an opinionated person, but then I'm like super indecisive, if that makes sense. Like I'm opinionated like on my opinions, but then actually making decisions, like I can't. Like my mom's like, "What do you want for dinner?" And I'm like, "I literally, what is food? Like I don't know. Like I don't know." So
I
like,
feel like I'm the exact opposite, like, I will make decisions all day long, but ask me to have a strong opinion on something, I'm like, "I don't."
honestly, opposites. I feel like that makes us like a dream team, though. Then
Mhm. We'll help each other out.
yes, no, like literally, I can't make any decision like whatsoever.
Like,
Someone's
I'm
like, "Would
always the
you?"
person, like, in my friend group who decides where we go to eat. I'm like, "Okay, well, if nobody's gonna pick, we're gonna go here where I wanna go."
I mean, I could be like that sometimes, but like only sometimes. I don't know.
Yeah.
Um,
I mainly listen to Crime Junkie, like, that is the one that I love, but I also like Cults. Cult's a good one.
record my Call Her Daddy merch. Also, I really like Killer Queens. If you're looking for true crime, I feel like Killer Queens is like super underrated, and they have a Patreon and it's super cheap. And you get instead of like one episode a week, you get three, and I think it's worth it. And all of their episodes are like when you pay for the Patreon, they're like ad free, and if it's like multiple parts, you get the parts all at once. I think their Patreon's really good. Um, but like I like Crime Junkie too, but I think Killer Queens is really underrated. I don't know if you can like do it in the same appointment, but like in the same place. But that's kind of cool because I don't have a primary care doctor right now because like I grew out of the pediatrician and like I just haven't had the need to go to the doctor. Like if I
I
do, I
still
just
don't have a primary care doctor. I just go to urgent care if I need to go somewhere.
me too, but like the problem is like I have like a low immune system, so it doesn't really affect me right now because like I'm not going outside. But like when I go outside, I get sick a lot, like see a lot of people. So like I kind of need one. Um, and I was like, "Ugh, I'm gonna have to get one, but like no, like I get assigned one when I go there. Like I don't even have
Yeah,
to put in any
that's so
effort. It's just
nice.
given to me.
That's really cool.
I know, I'm so excited. But they have allergy shots too. Like I had allergy shots and they were helping because basically what happens is my immune system's like low because I have so many allergies, my immune system is like attacking my allergies, like my allergens, instead of like bacteria and viruses. And so then I get sick. So that's why I needed allergy shots.
Gotcha.
But then I stopped getting my allergy shots when the pandemic hit. So if I could start just getting them there, that'd be like amazing. Like I literally could do everything in my life in one place. Sounds great to me.
Mhm. Oh, I do like Frenemies. I kind of just watch the highlights on YouTube, but
What is that?
That's Trisha Paytas and Ethan Klein's podcast from
Oh,
H3H3.
maybe I have to. Trisha Paytas is an interesting person.
Yeah, she is a character for sure.
She's entertaining, and I do listen to Talk Bookish to Me sometimes. What else?
I like the Books Unbound one that Ariel and Raylene do sometimes. I just really like Raylene. Like, she was like my favorite booktuber back in the day.
That's fair. I was never really liked either of them that much, so like it's not that I didn't like them. I just never really watched either of them.
Yeah.
Ooh, another good one for crime. Wine and Crime.
Very much.
Wine and Crime is good. I like Wine and Crime too. I have a whole bunch of like, you can see I have like just like true crime in here, but for romance novel life, she has a YouTube channel now, but she originally started with a podcast and then now has her YouTube channel, but she mostly does it on like specific books or series, but I still really like it because the episodes are normally like 20-ish minutes. And if you're looking for a specific like romance book, I like her podcast. What else? Oh, I like Allie. Her channel used to be Miss Dunn Reads, but she doesn't even use that channel anymore. She has a podcast with her husband about marriage, and like I'm not married, but like I just like Allie, so I listen to it. So yeah. What's Reply All? I don't know what that is.
I don't either. Yeah, I really just haven't branched out that much with my podcasts. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I need to add this Frenemies one.
I listen to NPR Up First every morning.
Oh no. Wait, who's problematic?
Might be talking about Ariel and Raylene, which, yeah,
oh,
fair.
Yeah, literally.
I only listen every once in a while, but
is this the Frenemies one? Because when I looked it up, it said H3 podcast. What is that?
That's a different one. Like, that's just the one that Ethan and Ela do. But then they have a second one that's actually called Frenemies.
Okay, I looked up Frenemies and like I don't think it's.
I don't know if it's on Spotify. I honestly have only ever watched it on YouTube.
Oh, it might just be on there. This is not even Spotify.
Oh,
this
maybe
is
it is that. Yeah, I think it does have that picture, but it like says Frenemies #1. Like, I think this is the Frenemies podcast.
Okay. Yeah, I heard that in a year you'll have to get the COVID vaccine again, but I heard it might be a booster or every year. But the flu shot, technically, apparently you don't even need to get it every year. You need to get it like every like 2 or 3 years technically, but people get it every year to like be safe or something. I don't know. But like technically it covers you for like 2-3 years. I don't know. But it might just have to be like that. We have to do those things, get those vaccines. The first one, I only had my first one, and it really didn't bother me. It just made me tired. But, like, I'm kind of used to that because when I got allergy shots, they would literally just knock me out for the rest of the day. I would just take a fat nap and then wake up and I was fine.
Yeah, I pretty much slept the whole day after my first dose, and, like, I had a migraine.
No, literally, when I tell you I take a nap every day almost of my life, recently, like, every single day. I don't know, like, when I was a kid, I never used to take naps, and I'm kind of jealous of myself because I'm like, you could have taken so many naps, and you just did it. You wasted them. But I generally take a nap every day, and when I had my vaccine, it made me tired, but I literally didn't even take a nap that day because I got it at like 4:30 in the afternoon, and so I didn't take a nap. I just waited, and then I went to sleep.
Yeah, I feel like napping makes me more tired usually. I don't do it very often unless I just like don't feel good.
Yeah, that's how I used to be, but like now I just like nap in my lunch. Like during my lunch because my lunch is like an hour, but like so basically how my school works is you have like an hour of live class and then 30 minutes where you're supposed to like work on stuff for that class, but like nobody does that. So for my second period, we have like that 30 minutes and then we have lunch. So it's like an hour and a half, and sometimes I can leave early if I get my work done. So like I can have like an hour and a half of 2 hours just to take a nap, and like I will literally nap for like 4 hours. So it's good that I have like a time that I have to get up at because it prevents me from napping too long. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, I'm very addicted to caffeine. Like I usually just have like one coffee in the morning, but if I don't, will get a headache. And I have like gone through phases of like trying not to drink. It just makes me crash so hard. Like if I stopped drinking caffeine, I would have to sleep for 3 days straight before I can like fix myself.
I drink caffeine, but like I don't need it to survive. Like I just drink drinks with caffeine in it because they have caffeine. Like I don't drink it generally for the caffeine. Like I just drink it because this has caffeine in it, but I'm not drinking it because it has caffeine. I just drink it because it tastes nice, and it's not even that much. It's literally like none.
Yeah, I couldn't drink caffeine this late. I would not be able to sleep.
Oh no, literally like my whole family, like except for my mom, but like my dad, my sister and I, like we could all literally drink soda and like just knock out. Like my dad will make a cup of coffee at 8 p.m. and I'm like, "Are you okay?" Like but he also takes like medications that like make him tired. So sometimes he just falls asleep, but sometimes he also can't sleep. I don't know. Yeah, for some people.
Yeah, I think it probably does that to me as well, but you win some, you lose some. At least that's how I see it for myself. You can do whatever you need to do.
You know, a lot of things in life have pros and cons, and we just have to make decisions based off the pros and the cons for us. I make coffee at like 9 p.m. Yeah, I know. I know you do, Sarah.
Oof.
Caffeine just makes me anxious. Like, caffeine usually just doesn't affect me, but then sometimes I'll drink something like a strong coffee and I don't even notice it, but then I will be like talking so fast. Like, I automatically talk fast. Like, I literally talk in like 2 times speed. But then, like, when I drink coffee, I talk in like 3 times speed sometimes. Like, strong, like Starbucks coffee, like strong, like espresso, it'll make me literally talk in like 3 times speed. And like I'm like, okay, we need to slow down because
Yeah. For me, it makes my heart stutter. Like, especially if I drink like sweet tea or like a really strong coffee, like I'll have heart palpitations for the rest of the day.
Oh no. Caffeine does not affect me like that. I'm not about to make a cup at 10 p.m., Sarah.
Yeah, I can't drink it after noon. I will not sleep.
Coffee used to really mess up my stomach, but now it doesn't. I'm good now. But it used to really because nothing messes up my stomach. Like dairy, fine. Like I never have stomach issues, but coffee, oh my gosh. And I have this protein powder that I love, and for a while it would really like mess up my stomach. But then I was like, I'm used to it now. I do literally just keep drinking or like eating it until I'm fine.
Just
That
went
sounds
through it.
so bad. Literally because it has like digestive enzymes or something in it. So we were like, oh, like that's probably like what it is. It would just have to make me go to the bathroom. That's it. But
Yeah,
it wouldn't like hurt. It both of them just made me go to the bathroom. But like it doesn't now because I'm just used to it now. See, I just work through my own issues. It's fine.
yeah.
That sounds so terrible. You know what would be my literal worst nightmare is if I eventually like become lactose intolerant. I will actually just like jump off a cliff because I can't. Like I need cheese. Like I can't not have cheese.
It bothers me a little bit, but I just push through it. Like whatever. It's not worth giving up cheese for.
No. Oh my gosh, there are these TikToks, right, that are like, people are like, I've decided to give up asthma, and then they'll have like a water bowl and they'll put like all of their inhalers in it. Like it's like they're giving up like nicotine. They'll be like, I'm giving up asthma, and it'd be like that. Like I'd be like, I'm giving up my lactose intolerance. Like no, we're over. That'd be me. Mm-mm. My body cannot control me like that. I need to be able to make my own decisions. If I want cheese, I gotta have cheese. Yeah, you probably have just had so much of it, the caffeine doesn't affect you anymore. Like, you just need a lot. Ooh, I loved iced chai lattes. But you know what? Starbucks does not have good chai tea. I don't know if that's unpopular, but their chai tea is kind of crusty.
I only had it once or twice, I think. I don't have it a lot, so I don't have a strong opinion on it. But
it's kind of crusty. I think that Panera has good chai tea, and Sheetz gas station, good chai tea latte. Don't tell me. I don't know why those places, but Starbucks, sometimes Starbucks drinks do be crusty. I don't know. I kind of make my
I
own.
do like their coffee though better than like Dunkin'. Like if I'm just getting like a latte or something, like I definitely like the flavor of Starbucks coffee better than I do Dunkin'.
Oh no, the flavor. Okay, I don't go to Starbucks for coffee. Like I very very rarely will get coffee from Starbucks because I think it tastes like actual like sewer water. Like it tastes so burnt and nasty. Like it literally tastes like they like over roasted the beans. Like why would they do that to the beans? Like they literally feel like they threw them in the campfire and were like, like let's use them now. Like
I feel like Dunkin' just doesn't have any consistency. Like one time it like every coffee tastes completely and totally different. So you never know what you're gonna get.
I feel like that's fair, but I go to like the same places and I feel like the place is generally consistent, but like Dunkin' to Dunkin' is not consistent. But like I just can't with the burnt. Like it just tastes like burnt garbage water. No. Oh my gosh, and I'm literally getting interviewed to work at a Starbucks in the Barnes and Noble by me.
That's exciting.
I know, even though they pay like they literally pay what is it called? Not me forgetting the term.
Minimum wage?
Yes, I know it was something minimum. I was like bare minimum, something minimum. They pay minimum wage, so but I think I'll just because my best friend, he works at Best Buy and they're like hiring, but like they want people to like open and like I can't open right now because of school. So like I think I'm just gonna work there for like 2 months and like that doesn't look good, but like I just don't have to put it on my resume and then I can work at Best Buy when I get out of school. Because they literally pay $15 an hour.
That's pretty good.
15's a lot. The minimum wage here is like $7.50 or something.
Yeah, so I think it's $7.25 in my state.
Yeah, it's like $7.25, $7.50. So if I work at Best Buy, I'll be making double.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what Target pays too. I think they pay $15 an hour minimum.
It's Target, Best Buy, and a grocery store near me. I'll pay like 15. Well, I'm not in the Pacific Northwest, so that's not really helpful to me.
Thanks for nothing, Sarah.
Oh no. So I only like drinks really iced usually. Some teas I'll have hot, but like I prefer things iced. So I always do iced chai tea. So I do like this brand there's like this, I don't know what brand it is, but they like sell it in like like broth containers. You know how they're like that like like a broth container like when they sell
with like a
and it's like
top,
white.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So they like sell it in that like chai tea and you can like put in your fridge and so then it comes out cold already because it was just in your fridge and I put ice and then I put oat milk and then I put sugar and it tastes good.
I'm the opposite too. I like hot drinks. I don't like iced coffee.
Oh my gosh, not us being the opposite. No, I literally I will never ever you will never catch me drinking a hot coffee. I would drink hot tea, but hot coffee you would never catch me. I'll have water instead, thanks. I feel like Dunkin' to me though, right? It's different every time, but like for me, generally, it's like usually not bad. It's just different.
Mm-hmm.
I'm never like ill, like it's just
That's
like,
fair.
oh, like it tastes a little like spicier today or something. I don't know, like a little different.
I think too, because I always get a latte, and like Starbucks, they always foam the milk really well. But like whenever I have been to Dunkin', it's like they just heat it up. It's never foamy. There's never like a layer of foam on top. So it's like,
Yes, this is the brand. You know what I do like though? I do like Starbucks coffee from like the store, like the grocery store,
mm,
like the iced coffees or like even like the ones, you know, like the ones in like the glass bottles that you can like buy like the
mm-hmm,
soda. Those are good too. But like the actual coffee from this
yeah,
like the locations is not the move for me. It has not been consistent at Starbucks. Well, I feel like it's just not going to be the same at every Starbucks you go to. Like it's just that's just
yeah. I feel like I've always had consistent drinks at Starbucks, but I mean,
I
every
don't
place is going to be different. There's no rule to anything
yeah.
like that.
And then even going to the same Starbucks, I feel like depending on who makes it could
Yeah,
be
it does
slightly
depend
different.
on who makes it.
So it's not going to be the same because it's not like it would only be the same if it was literally like a robot making it, and we don't have that. It doesn't really make me mad, honestly. I'm like, okay, I get my drink. And that's fine. I just don't like burnt coffee. Plus, Starbucks be so expensive for what? For what reason?
That is
Dunkin'
true.
literally at Dunkin' you can
A
literally get a
dollar.
whole meal. Literally, you can get a whole meal, a large coffee, and like 2 donuts for the price of like one Starbucks drink.
Mm, yeah, that is true. And the like breakfast sandwiches at Dunkin' are my favorite. I think they are so good.
Yes, they're so good. But at Starbucks, they do have this one sandwich I really like. It's not a breakfast sandwich yet. I mean, I said yet because I saw yet right here. Um, it's not a breakfast sandwich, but it's really good. I don't like their breakfast sandwiches that much though at Starbucks. But there's like this
I
one
don't either.
sandwich that's like a chicken bacon sandwich, and it hits so different. It's so good.
Mm.
Even though, yeah, and I was so mad because the other day I really wanted the sandwich, but at the location near me, it said it was out of stock. So then I drove to a further location because I ordered it on my phone on the app because they said they had it. And then I got there and they were like, "Oh yeah, we don't have it. Pick a different sandwich." And I was like, "What do you mean?
Oh
What do
my
you
gosh.
mean you didn't have it?" Like I literally drove here
Yeah,
farther. That pissed me
that's
off
so
so.
annoying.
I was like, I got a drink because I can't just go to Starbucks and get I can't just get a sandwich. Like that's kind of weird. So I was like, let me get a drink. And so I literally drove, like I paid for a drink, drove here for this sandwich, and you don't even have it. I did get the grilled cheese instead, but it was okay. Like, I like to dip my grilled cheeses and things. I'm like a very like I like dip. I put ranch on so many things. Like I like a little ranch on my grilled cheese, which is like kind of weird, but like I recognize that it's not normal, but like it just needed a little bit of something on it, like a little bit of like sauce of some sort. You don't have Dunkin' where you are?
I feel
Where
like Dunkin' is everywhere,
I
isn't it?
that's why I'm kind of shocked because that's a little weird. I'm pretty sure Dunkin' is literally in every place. And yeah, we don't have robots making our coffee yet, but like it'd be kind of bad if we had robots making our coffee because then those jobs wouldn't be available to other people. And like we kind of need that for like the economy or something. I don't not me talking like I know about the economy, but like having jobs equals good, you know?
Yeah. But there would need to be a job where the person can like operate the robots and
That's
like
true.
maintenance them.
That's one thing about Dunkin' that I don't like is they do be running out of stuff. They do, like my dad went there today for me, and at the first one, he said that they didn't even have strawberry frosted donuts. Like how at Dunkin' Donuts do you not have like one of the most basic donuts? Strawberry frosted donuts are like the basic. Like
Hmm.
it's like strawberry frosted, Boston cream, and like chocolate frosted. Like I feel like those are like the three like basic donuts that like the majority of people eat. How do you not have the strawberry frosted one? That only makes sense.
Yeah. When I was in college, we had a Dunkin' like that was like right across from campus, so I would go there quite a bit. And I'm like not a morning donut person. I'm more of a donut for dessert after dinner kind of person.
Mhm.
They would never have donuts like in the afternoon. Ever.
They never do.
It's so annoying to me.
They would only have them in the morning. Hello. You don't have Dunkin' in Washington? I feel like Dunkin' is like more like an East Coast thing. But in the East Coast they have Dunkin' literally like everywhere.
Yeah, it's
literally,
as like prolific as Subway. Like it's everywhere.
Yeah. You have no ice? Huh? Do you have to do you use one of like those thingies that like you put the water in and then you have to like pop them out? Is like that what it is? Because my fridge has like an ice maker. But our ice maker is like janky. I hate it. That's cool.
I go buy bags of ice to put in the freezer.
You had to do that?
I love Dunkin' sweet tea. That is something I do like for sure. Because they put the sugar syrup in it. I love that stuff.
I don't like sweet tea. I mean, I like sugar in my tea, but I don't like sweet tea. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Luna. I really signed into my other channel. It's okay, Luna. Journal with Luna. I didn't even know you had a second channel.
No, I didn't either.
We'll sprint soon, like 4 minutes. Also, Jess, if you need to leave, you can leave, because my sprints always be kind of long.
I'm fine. I'm not doing anything else.
Oh, that's fair. Oh, you just started it? I made the thumbnail. Okay, but this one's books, lattes, and journaling. But then you're going to have Journal with Luna. So this one's just going to be about books and lattes. And the journaling is going to be on the other channel. That's what is that? I want to know the logistics behind it. I'm curious. Sarah likes bean water too much. She likes bean water too much. Literally, for what? Literally, Sarah, how many cups of coffee do you drink a day? I swear she drinks at least 4 or 5 a day.
So you better be drinking a lot of water. Your kidneys probably are hurting.
She has to drink at least 4 a day. If she doesn't, I will be surprised. And I'm not talking one coffee drink a day. I'm talking cups. A cup is 8 ounces, maybe 2.
Oh,
8
okay.
ounces. 8 ounces is
normal.
a cup. 8 ounces is a cup. So if you drink a large coffee, that's 16 ounces. That's 2 cups. I'm not talking drinks. I'm talking cups. Okay, so I need the correct estimation. She said not nearly as much anymore. Makes a cup at 10 p.m. though. That's just so odd. I mean, I do have this coffee that I'm about to drink probably. Because I don't know. I feel like Dunkin' is the one type of coffee, when it gets watered down, it still tastes the same to me. When the ice melts, it normally just tastes the same. Because I hate when stuff gets watered down. Once it gets watered down, I won't drink it. So I never put ice in anything. But Dunkin' coffee, for some reason, the ice melts and it tastes the same. The literal same. But I was really into water for a second, and then I was let me drink my soda. So then after this, I'll drink my coffee. I was really
now
thirsty.
You're saying you're really into water for a second.
I was so thirsty, so I drank this whole thing. For some reason, I was just really parched, and the coffee just makes it worse.
Yeah.
Okay, for 8 ounces, maybe 3 to 4. Okay. Oh, okay. You changed this name. I see. I was just asking. You didn't have to change it. I was just curious. See, the thing is, more channels equals, I feel I have to post on both. While if I put it all on one channel, it's easier,
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I wanna post once a week, I feel like I'm gonna have to try and post once a week on both channels. But if I have it all in one channel, then I only have to post 1 video a week instead of 2, even though I don't post once a week because I hate editing, but it's fine.
No. I've thought about making like a vlog channel. Like I kind of want to, but I haven't for that same reason. Like I don't know if I can commit to making another video a week when I'm already doing 2 on my channel right now.
I applaud you for that because I could never. You know, during the summer, it'll get better on my channel. My channel thrives in the summer. Like, I started my channel in the summer, and in the beginning, I was so consistent. But, like, during the week, like, after school, like, I don't want to edit. Like, I just don't. Like, it's not the move. And then on the weekend, I'm like filming, and then I'm doing assignments, and then I'm seeing people, and then I'm doing the live shows, and then I'm like, where do I have time?
I know. I definitely don't think I could do it while I was in school, like at all. But
it's so hopefully in college it'll fall. But like hopefully it's not as bad as high school.
Definitely more free time in college.
Hopefully. We don't have Dunkin' in Australia. Yeah, I feel like Dunkin's only in like the US. Okay, but the bean water makes me thirsty.
It's not hydrating. Anything with caffeine in it isn't hydrating though. So.
Yeah.
That logic is a little bit flawed.
Okay. I'm glad I reminded you. Like, I want to be consistent. I have the best intentions, but I just can't do it. I just can't. Like, it just doesn't.
I definitely couldn't produce, like, your quality of editing in 2 videos a week. That is for sure, regardless of how much I'm doing.
I post, like, once a month. And then I feel bad because I feel like I don't watch people's videos that much, but it's either, like, I'm going to have a channel or I'm going to watch channels. Like, I can't do both. Even if my channel is, like, not thriving. Like, even if I post, like, 1 video a month, like, it still takes too long. And with the live shows, I'm like, I can't do both. I can't.
It's really hard to keep up with. Like, I would try my best to watch all my friends' videos, but it is a lot.
And then I feel like constantly when you're making bookish content and you're watching bookish content and you're doing live shows and you're on book Twitter and book Instagram, it's like I don't want to watch book videos sometimes, you know? I just want to watch people like mess with resin and play Minecraft sometimes, you know? Like
resin.
Like I said that we were gonna sprint, but we kept talking. So
I forgot about that.
We'll sprint in 3 minutes. We'll do a 45-minute one again, so it's not. Sorry, it's gonna end on a 5, Sarah.
Bookmas. I don't know how people do Bookmas. I could never.
Not simply don't have the time to pee that many times a day, girl. You don't have time to pee. How do you not have time to pee? Oh, I mean, I feel like
it's just like annoying to have to go that many times a day.
Oh my gosh, you know what annoys me so much? When you drink like a whole bunch of water, right? And you don't have to pee for like an hour, and then you pee, and then like 10 minutes later you have to pee again, and then 10 minutes later you have to pee again. And then you're like, I didn't have to pee for so long, and then I just peed like 3 times within half an hour. For what reason? I don't know. Water be weird like that. It just goes like it'll hit you.
Yeah.
And
then it's all over.
Literally. That's why I feel like when I was at school, I for real would get like UTIs because I would just like I would not want to go to the bathroom because I was like
I hated going to the bathroom at school too.
Well, one, it's crusty. One, it's crusty. 2, if you do go during class, I feel like I'm gonna miss something. 3, going in between class periods doesn't work for me. Unless you're giving me 10 minutes, it's not gonna work. I can't do it in 5 minutes. I go to the bathroom quick, but like I have to like walk and then go to the bathroom.
You have to get from one end of the school to the other and go to the bathroom. That just is not enough time.
Yeah, and it's like it's not like your home bathroom where you just like sit and you're good. Like you have to like prepare like in a public bathroom. It takes time, okay? So I just would get UTIs because I would just simply not pee. I would just die, you know? Oh, if you heard that, I don't know. My dad's messing with something. Your time?
Sarah, what do you do?
I think she works at like don't you work at Old Navy? Like I think she works at a clothing store or something.
It sounds very
Or,
stressful.
or do you work? She says that she's packed orders, I think. So I don't know if they do that at the stores or like the warehouses or like what. You're currently going journal shopping. Nice. Oh wait, it's 20. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me get this. Sorry, Sarah, it's gonna end on a 5, like I said. Okay, see, you work in a warehouse. I thought it was like the Old Navy warehouse or something. Maybe it's not Old Navy, but I don't know why in my head, for some reason, it's Old Navy. Okay. I'm gonna start the timer, and we'll see you guys in 45 minutes. This might be the last sprint, because like I can't do like 6-hour live shows anymore. Once Sarah and I did that 10-hour live show, I was done. That was too much for me.
This will probably be my last one. I will be ready for bed.
Mood. Hi.
Hi.
I did good that time. I read over 50 pages.
Oh, look at you.
To
I
get to
think I
my
read 30 and then watched TikTok.
to get to my goal, I have less than 100 pages. And I finally got to that point in the book where like I can actually set it open. Cuz I know people get so mad breaking the spines. This one isn't even like broken yet. But like when I read the second book, the first one I didn't read physically. I got the copy after, but the second one I legit broke. Like I was like I'm just going to break the spine because I don't
I
care.
feel like with how big that book is too and how heavy it is, it'd be kind of hard not to break the spine.
No, I legit like just like went like this,
Oh.
which is what I'm doing right now.
There she goes.
You know what? I like it being open, but before, like, you can't break it, like, when it's, like, here. Like, that's not helpful. So, like,
Yeah.
when it's like this, you're like, how do I read it? It shows that I loved it, and I actually read it. So, it's okay. I'm just gonna set her aside. There was some horror flicking, and it happened. It happened because my mouse got stuck or something, and so, like I guess there's like a button or something you can press like on the keyboard, and so like it was like the book was on top of it, and so it legit went like this. Oh, it was like this for a second. And I was like, oh, kind of scary. Made some hot cocoa. Nice. Hello. You know what? I be doing that all the time, where I still be reading books.
Mm-hmm.
You had to use coconut milk. It was still good though. Interesting.
Like
Hot cocoa, coconut milk. They both have cocoa in them, so I feel like that means it has to be good. 35 pages. I get to read so much more after my toddler goes to bed. Yeah, I bet. Children are time consuming for no reason. Like, my sister's about to have 2 of them, so good luck to her.
Oh, she's having twins?
Yeah. Good luck to her. I mean, I'ma be there because I'm like I feel so attached to them for no reason because they're literally not like they're in the womb, but being around children is not the same as having to deal with them for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I'm excited.
I don't know that I'm cut out for all that, so kudos to you.
I know. It's so like I never expected my sister to have more than 1 kid. So it's like kind of funny to me. I don't know why. But I'm excited. I'm excited when they're not like potato-y. Because I feel like for like the first 3 months they're kind of just like, you know, they're just kind of like there. But then after like 3 months, I feel like they start to get like a little bit like, oh, not the alarm. I feel like they start to get like more like lifelike. Like they actually smile and laugh.
You can interact with them a little bit more,
Yeah. I've only seen 10 minutes of the first episode.
I've watched the entirety of the first episode and 10 minutes of the second episode.
Okay. I got so swept up in the book I didn't check my page count. Only 25 pages left. Oh, that's so good. Okay, but to be fair, I'm not saying anything, but like my sister has like my mom legit got another job to help them in the morning, and they have my dad and they have me. So like I feel like that's like a decent amount of help. Okay, kind worth killing. That's by Peter Swanson. I feel like I always get Peter Swanson and John Mars mixed up in my head.
I mean,
or wait.
I think they're both white men, so they all look the same anyway.
Okay, yes, but like I feel like they're like aunts that are like, oh, like chill, like whatever. Like I'm like they're mine, like they belong to me, like because for some reason, like I think it's like a Scorpio thing. Okay, but like over like my friends and my family, like I'm really possessive, like even like of family members to other family members, like. Once my brother-in-law was trying to like rub my sister's leg, and for some reason I was like, no, like don't touch my sister, like I don't like that. But they're married. Like who does that? They're married, so like that kind of makes sense. He was just like rubbing her calf, but I was like, no, don't touch my sister. So it's like I get like this weird possessive attachment where I'm like, the babies are mine. Nobody nobody except the parents can touch them. Like, leave them alone. And I would be that cool aunt though, and I'd be like kind of a bad influence. But if anybody, like those kids on the playground, start to make fun of them, I'd be like, okay, if you 5, I'm 5. All right, we're about to go right now.
You're 5, I'm 5.
You know,
I can't.
29 pages and a coffee. That's good. I feel like they're ugly, but like it's not their fault. It's because they've been in water, like not water, but like a liquid for like a while, you know, and then they got like pushed, and not all of them get pushed out, but like, you know, they still had to like. I feel like that's like kind of like traumatic experience. Like, good thing we don't remember birth, because I feel like if we did remember being born, we'd be like traumatized.
Yeah.
That has to be super traumatic. Yeah, I feel like when I was younger, I used to like love babies so much. Like I was like, yes, like I want all of the kids. And like the older I get, I'm like, kids are nice, I guess. They're okay. But I'm excited. I bought them their first stuff. I bought them bibs, but like they have other stuff now. But I was the first one to buy them stuff. And oh my gosh, yes, we were talking about this in my forensics class yesterday. Because we were talking about how like depending on the age, like the bones like we were trying to like figure out ages based off when bones like go together, because like some places like your hip only like it goes together, like men's, I guess. Not men's. There's a different word, but like it goes together when you're like 16 or something. So if it's not together, then they can kind of figure out ages. And like babies, like their head,
their skull.
yeah, they have like a point here and a point here that's just like not covered by the skull, like at all. Like you could just poke it and like it's like brain, like not brain, but like that's like weird. I don't like that. So like when they like come out, like they be looking like a cone head. They look like that guy. You know that movie Sky High?
Yeah.
They look like that evil, the mad scientist guy. You know what I'm talking about? I just rewatched Sky High the other day, so like it's in my head.
I love that movie.
I know. I was like, let me like just like watch it. Like, here's like a
Is it on
moment.
Disney Plus yet? Because I feel like it wasn't on Disney Plus at first. Okay.
It's on Disney Plus. That's where I watched it. No, you're my real mommy. Don't tell my mom.
Oh my god.
That's so funny. Oh my god, I love that. That's so funny. Exactly. I'm like, yeah.
Well, and it's fun to be the aunt too, because you never have to be the bad guy either. You can always just be like the fun one.
Because my sister is 9 years older than me, so like I feel like I get to experience a lot of like it's not just like we're like 2 years apart, so like she has a kid and then I have a kid, and then if they're like the same age, I feel like I'm gonna like be like a true like aunt, and then if I decide to have kids, then I'm gonna be like a mom, like you know, but like I get to be like the aunt, you know, the aunt that like has no kids and is just like cool chilling. Like I get to be that for a while. Yeah, I like that. They really do look like that guy from Sky High. Like, oh my gosh, because you know when he turned into a baby too.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Hold on. Maybe I should do it on the screen. Now I want to make him my thingy.
I'm gonna go watch that movie after this, probably. That's like one of my favorite Disney Channel movies.
I know, it's so good. I literally watched The Incredibles and then I watched this. Maybe I like superhero things.
Maybe.
Look at him, a little baby. They literally be looking like that. They literally be looking like that. Okay, hold on. Let me see this.
Oh my god.
They really do be looking like that. And then he started talking and I was like, what? What is going on? Okay, wait. Oh no, I have too many. Oh, I can get rid of this crusty one of me. We don't like her. Okay. Okay. It's going. Iconic.
Oh. How do you even change that? I don't even know.
Okay, so you see your little picture at the bottom? Like on the row?
Yeah.
You see like in the corner how there's like the little 3 dots?
Oh,
Click
okay.
that and edit audio avatar. And it'll stay there. It'll stay there. If you're anytime you're logged in under this email, it'll stay there. So even if you like click a link to go to a different live, it'll still be there.
That's cool.
And you can have like up to like 10, I think. I have a whole bunch, literally like too many. Like, okay, let's. Oh my gosh, yes.
I don't have a fun photo yet, but
I have this one. I have this Peppa one. I have this one of DW.
it's so scary.
I have this dog one. I love this dog. I have this one.
Oh, not Big Ed.
I have this one. I have this one. I have this scary animal with Chuck E. Cheese one.
I'm gonna have nightmares.
I've really been loving the cat recently because I feel like it's just a mood. And then now I have the baby. Oh, does anybody in this chat have a channel? Drop your channels and promote yourself. I'm just gonna leave the baby because I love him. It really does look big. You know what I used to do when I was a baby? I had so much hair and then I just like ripped it out. Like I just straight up like fisted my hair and like ripped it out of my head. And then I got bald because I literally broke out.
Were you all right?
Apparently not, because I literally just ripped out my hair. Like I literally was just like bye.
Ooh.
Apparently I was like, I can only be bald like once in my life. So then I was like, I don't have to shave my head like later. Like I could be like, was already bald. So now I post like every other year and I don't care. Look, okay. Angela has a channel. Nice. That's good. We like channels. We like good videos. I'm probably going to try and edit this video for school tonight. And literally for the thumbnails, I do nothing. I literally just pop some text over it on Canva and call it a day. Because for my normal ones, I literally put it in Lightroom. Then I put it in Photoshop so I can cut myself out. Then I put it in Canva. And then I do the outline. And it's so much.
I have a cousin who's like, she's an artist and a graphic designer. So she makes my thumbnails for me. Because I tried to make them in Canva, but I just cannot make them look nice. So I'm like, girl, you just do them for me, please.
I feel like you can make them nice in Canva, but like I feel like I never just use Canva, but also I like making thumbnails.
Yeah. I think like I've thought about like getting an iPad so I can have like the whatever the artist app is called on the iPad.
Procreate, right? Is it Procreate?
Yeah, Procreate, but I just haven't done that yet. Once I get an iPad, I'll probably start making them myself, but until then, we're outsourcing them.
I mean, I do really. It's like my favorite part of making videos, thumbnails. If I could just make thumbnails, I'd be pumping out so many videos. Like if that was the only process. But you know, why is it called Procreate though? Like if I think of Procreate, I think of like making
a baby.
Yeah, so maybe it's like Procreate because you're like making something.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like you're a pro creator or something.
Oh,
like a professional creation app.
Oh, that makes sense. I was just thinking like Procreate, like you're making something.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like dual meaning or something.
Possibly.
Okay. Subscribing. The babies in my family usually are born with a full head of dark hair. When my mom was later about to push, the doctor said, OMG, so much hair. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. My sister does not want to like she like literally like wants to have a C-section. Like she just wants to be cut open. And our doctor was like, you shouldn't really do that. But like
yeah, C-sections are still fairly dangerous procedure. So it's definitely better to have them physically if possible. My mom had a C-section, but I was upside down, so.
Oh, yeah. But then they basically said because she's high risk, like they literally can't say no. Like she can be like, I want a C-section, they'd be like, okay, like they can't deny her.
Mhm.
But like I feel like she shouldn't, because my mom's kind of right. Like that recovery gonna be rough. Like you can't do nothing. Like you can't even sit up.
Yeah, I mean, like in your ab muscles, it's like a slab of muscle that they just like cut in half that just has to like mend together again.
That's why you can't like you literally can't, like sit up. Like you can't move. Like that sounds not like it's gonna like that doesn't sound fun. Like none of it sounds fun.
Yeah.
But like that doesn't sound like it would be good. I don't know.
And honestly, it's just better to not have surgery if you don't have to have surgery, like regardless of the situation, because there's just always more risk.
Yeah. Not gross. Leave the girl alone. She not gross. Yeah, she was stapled together. She couldn't help it. Not gross. Imagine for real, like staples like in your body. I've never like had an injury where I needed stitches or staples, so like it seems kind of foreign to me. I'm like, you have staples in your body, and she had to go back because it opened. No, my worst nightmare. No.
Oh, that's horrible.
But like, I'm like, okay, you go through all of that to have financial burdens. Like, I'm sorry, but like, I was like, I don't really want to like, give birth. Like, that sounds like too much. But then I'm like, like, would I do it for money? And I feel like I would. I
thought about donating my eggs before.
I want to donate mine too, but my sister said I can't because I have mental illness. I have mental illnesses, so you can't. Like, you have depression. They're like, nope.
Well, doesn't like 90% of the population have depression?
Literally, but like once you're like diagnosed, it's like no. But I'm like, but I got diagnosed when I was like underage, like a minor. So like, how would they know? Like, do they still know? Like, would they know now?
I mean, you can always just like not disclose that to them.
I had the good drug, so I didn't feel the pain of pushing. My mom said hers like wore off or something, and so they legit like if she ever like whenever she's like, Deja, like you're being like so like whatever, like annoyed with me, she literally couldn't push and they had to vacuum me out. That's the problem. The vacuum messed me up. I'm sorry. It wasn't my fault. The reason that I'm like this is because
that was a thing.
Yeah, they put a little vacuum and they suction it out.
This conversation is traumatizing me.
I got suctioned out. And then you know what my mom also do? When I was in my mom's stomach, right? Well, I guess her uterus, I shouldn't say stomach, but when I was in her, okay, my cousin was like born like a couple months before me, and so she would like put him like on her stomach and like he would like bounce like trampoline. Like I was just like a trampoline, like okay, I guess that's fine. I guess it's okay.
Oh my gosh, you're getting rocked around in there.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if I ever hear anything of her thinking that I'm annoying, I'm be like, first I was a trampoline, then I was sucked out. That's not my fault. That had to do some sort of cranial damage or something.
Cranial damage.
Natural birth.
Oof.
I've definitely spent that much on stuff.
Yeah, you're really glad you don't remember that. I can't imagine anything more traumatizing than that.
For real, being sucked out? That sounds... I was not ready to leave. My eviction came too soon. I was not fully packed and ready to go. My bags were not packed. My boxes were not packed. I was not ready to leave. Between...
What?
I don't understand what this means. I feel like this is sad. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I feel like this is sad. John, don't tell us. I feel like this is sad.
Very sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know what this means, but I think I do, but I'm not sure. But I feel like it's sad, and I don't want to be sad. I just went to close my tab and I just saw the baby again, and it really just made me laugh for a second. And then I saw the guy, the guy that's like all gray in the movie, and then whenever she chokes him, he's like, "Uncle, uncle, uncle." You know what I'm talking about? In Sky High?
The guy is gray?
Like her little minion.
Oh, yeah.
And then she chokes him, he's always like, "Uncle, uncle, uncle."
Yeah.
I'm like, girl, are you okay? It was kind of awkward because we were just sitting here waiting. Like, okay. Well, I think it's time to wrap it up anyways. We're not going to be doing any more sprints, so I think it's just time to end it. Do you have anything going on, Jess, that you want to talk about?
No. I do reading sprints on my channel on Mondays if anybody wants to come. But other than that, not really.
We'll have Peppa-a-thon, my announcement video, and like some other announcements coming out soon because I overcommit myself. And I will be back again next week with more sprints. I don't know who's going to be here yet, but I have contenders, so we'll see. I hope you guys
You're gonna
enjoyed.
have to fight it out.
Not fight it out. Oh, you're both okay. Thank gosh.
Okay. Yeah, maybe you should have led with that.
Thank you. I'm glad you are both okay.
You're both good.
Yeah, so I'll be back again next week for more sprints. And thank you everybody for joining, and I hope you guys were really productive. So this is always so awkward. Just like bye, okay.
Bye.